Oh yeah!
Alright, hope everybody's having a good one. Welcome to Planet Coaster 2 with Cookie Pirate. Today we're going to continue the mythology park as we started some water rides, or I should say pools and a lazy river, and a couple roller coasters. So let's go ahead and jump right in. My allergies today have been a bit of a bother, so hopefully they are not going to be a real impact for me here. So, where we left off is this really wonky looking pool, which I'm attempting to make. And the problem that I ran into is trying to straight line at an angle with varying elevation, because the blocks get kind of chunky and everything. And it's kind of tough to make this expanding, kind of widening shape. So, what I think we have to do... Let me see. Let me look again at how I did the lines for this section here. It gets to be kind of tricky. Because we have the 4 tiles of swimming depth, so everything up to here is good. And then we have up to here. We just need to stamp that over. It should be okay. And we get to here, and this is where it gets really tricky. This is how far I want the shallow area of the pool to reach out, and I want it to curve inward, or to curve outward like that, and then have a straight line back inward. So I think what we need to do if we want a straight line from back here, because that's where the line goes and then it curves. So I think from here what we actually need to do Nope. I didn't even notice that my like has already landed on the stream. Well, thank you for it and welcome. Pleasure to have you as always. Alright. So let's do this. Let's make this shallow. Change that to wading. Okay, that is right. I know it's good over here. Now we will delete that first shallow tile, because that's where we're going to build our line from. And is there a camera in the pool? No, that's a lazy river jet. They shouldn't be there. The reason they got placed is because we had the lazy river, setting on when we built this, which is intended to be a lazy river. But this is not, of course, but it carried over the effect. I think... Oh, undo that. This is supposed to be shallow. And undo that. We can leave those in. Alright. It's a hard-working pool, yeah. Very accurate. Yeah, this has been a real challenge today. Well, not today, yesterday. It was a major challenge. Just in general, creating this has been kind of problematic. So it looks like to make those lines parallel, we actually need to add 2 more stamps. One there. One there. Straight line. So we'll click and come over here. Except it really should not be angled upward. Oh gosh, okay. How does that look there? Well, this side is correct. So I don't understand what the problem on this side here is. And what we may do, since we're bringing this out pretty far, we might just increase the weighting area. So let's go back into stamps. Oh, that's actually going to interfere with that here. Alright, so change that back to shallow. Stamp that out. Same thing there. Change... Oh, not diving. Waiting. Really? There we go. Let's try a line. Straight line, weighting depth. that lined up as best as we can. We need to demo this path. Now let's try it. Now we've got the line in the way. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Alright, we're gonna make this all shallow. Man. Alright, so I said, welcome to Planet Coaster 2 with Cookie Pirate. I'm gonna change that. Today it's gonna be welcome to building difficult pools with Cookie Pirate. This is a half attempt at a tutorial and a half attempt at trying to not lose my sanity while I do this. And look at how weirdly angled that was. That could have been part of the problem. Maybe just, like, tiny step off. But that looks pretty good to me. Before I really start to go crazy with this, this is what we've got. And this is what we're gonna have. Now I want to curve. It stays at shallow depth, and we just, oh, not quite. Building difficult pools so you don't have to. I've seen some people build some insane pools. Hey, Boston, doing good, you? Alright. That should not curve inward like that, so I'm not really... Tell you what we'll do, though. That, again, should not curve inward. Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, good to hear. That's good. Well, no, this pool is a disaster. I mean, it's not, but it has been so problematic. Just trying to get this the way that I want to. It's not even curved except, like, right there. There we go. Might have figured it out right there. Okay. So we actually need to get rid of that there. But now we know how to round out the pool. So we're going to do the draw tool, curve, shallow. We're going to clip it right there. Let it hook. Oh no. Now we'll do straight. If you don't like that pool in the end, make it deep. Oh, guests don't like that pool in the end. Yeah. No, they like the shallow and waiting portions for sure. Okay. Alright, that is something that's workable. Although, I feel like the waiting section is a little too shallow, but the cool thing is, we could add fountains here and everything, and a statue, perhaps. I just think the waiting section might be a little bit too small. The swimming section, of course, is supposed to be the most shallow. Ideally, I would like to have... And you know what? We could try something. I wonder if we could get it to curve this way. If we arc kind of into here, but I don't want to risk messing it up. Cookie, bro, when it's all done, will we get a final fall tour? Yeah, I suppose. I almost feel like I don't want to finish my park and just cast it aside, you know? There we go. Ah! That reset. Edge cannot cross itself. It can't. Okay. Alright, you know what? I think before we undo what we've worked hard to resolve, that we don't mess any further with this. What a chore this was. This is the most difficult pool I've built. How about a giant pool in the size of the park with islands in it with other attractions and coasters? Oh, wow. That's a really creative idea. That might be very difficult to actually do. Probably it exists somewhere. And we got that one miscellaneous piece remaining. Gotta go, Cookie. Have a good one, Legend. You are the GOAT, bro. Oh, man, I appreciate that. Hey, have a great... Oh, you're over in Australia. That's right. So, yeah, have a great day and a great morning. Alright, now that the pool is set up. Oh. I think we need to delete these lazy rivers. So what we'll do... Or the lazy river jets. Yeah, thanks a bunch, man. I appreciate it. Alright, all the extras are out. now, we'll go pool extras, and we'll do... So we could do a 16-meter wave machine. Do one right there. Then one as well on this side. And then I don't think we're going to have room for a 4-meter, but we might have room for 2. meters. There we go. And all they have are 1, 4, 8, and 16. They don't have 2-meter wave pool machines. You can duplicate. You cannot advanced move. So yeah, they disabled that then. They don't let you move it down or double up or triple up or anything like that. Okay. And the waves actually kind of do break all the way up here. Obviously, they're very mild in comparison to further back, but they reach the waiting section. You know what? I think this is okay. I mean, for all that effort, it's kind of frustrating. But ultimately, with the way that this came out, I'm okay with that. We're going to need a lot of lifeguard coverage. So, let's go back and just check up on some stuff going throughout the park. Look at the line for that. Look at all of the barf. Let's get that cleaned up ASAP. Overall, that looks okay. This coaster, yeah, it's got about half full. That there actually looks like it is a pretty good crowd of people. There's one empty seat. They'll probably get ready to send it shortly. It's good to see people riding that. Not a massive crowd on this ride here, but it has better capacity. I like what we did with that though. We tried to do like a building for that. That would get very tricky. Excuse me. Good crowd over here. I'm almost wondering if we should just connect these. You know, rather than keeping them separate, because people aren't really swimming in it. The prestige is low, but if we connect the two pools, then they become merged, and you might get people going over there to do stuff or whatever. Alright, so we've got our lazy river. We've got our wave pool. We'll need to kind of do some deck work at some point here. Haven't exactly determined how I want to do that, but of course, obviously in the middle, you're going to have a bunch of water slides. We may have a regular pool. Our diving pool will probably get moved over there. We'll probably end up just building a regular pool over there as well. With some, perhaps, oh, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, guys. Okay. Tell you what, let's try something here. How far if we build back? Oh, it ties in almost perfectly. Oh, okay. I have to move those. But tell you what, let's actually try something here. Let's bring this up to swimming depth. And then there's still 3. Yeah, that's plenty deep enough, for the diving boards. Move the trash can. Then we'll do a curved line, width 8. Get ready to go swimming, people. And now these are connected. And now this is all the same pool. That'll get people over here using it some more. This guy right here is kind of... his chair is a little bit in the way. So maybe we'll have to adjust that. Okay. So if we go back to this over here, and remember we had some terrain issues, we can do whatever we want with the terrain around the pools and stuff like that. But of course, we had to level everything out when we built the lazy river. And then just for simplicity, I leveled everything at the time. So I knew kind of where the area that we were designating for water rides and stuff like that. Okay. So we've got our wave pool up. That's not looking bad. We'll do some deck work here in a bit. What we'll need to do is figure out a path. And I think we're going to have people enter over here or maybe over here. We've got the start of the lazy river over here. That's for reference. I wonder if you can have staff deck. Staff path around the deck. The inner deck for, like, lifeguards. Because that would be, I think, a cool configuration. Could put a staff room for the lifeguards. Because we'd probably want a couple lifeguard posts to watch over the river. We'll focus on that in a bit. Now, come to think of it, I do think we built a pretty good wave pool. I'm not totally happy with how it's come out, but so be it. It's fine. Looks way better than it did last night and at the beginning. So, and 185 on capacity, that's not bad. 211 for the lazy river. We could also do a second, smaller wave pool if we wanted to. Some parks, many parks, actually do have 2 wave pools. Sometimes of varying depths or different sized waves, etc., stuff like that. But almost all of them have, like, a walking area where you can just get your feet wet and then down into the wading area and then actual swimming depth. Okay. Let's focus a little bit back on the dive coaster. Or not the dive coaster, the floorless coaster with the dive loop. I did watch a tutorial on how to do these. I am not going to do that right now. So place our vertical loop. I like the size of that. Oh. Let's turn angle snap on right now. And we want to shorten that as much as we can. And we're going to bank. Level out. Steepen the bank a little bit and start a gradual turn. We might pull that line upward a little bit. Kind of do want to have it go on a bit of an incline. Slightly. Start the rollout. And let's place our dive loop. That I think is going to be a bit too tall. Complete backseat gaming idea, but the top area of the wave pool could be a stone waterfall. I actually did something like that in my tropical park, and I was just thinking about that because look how close it is to the edge of the map. And I really like the way the rock looks. So we might very well do that. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. We'll come back to that. Welcome, by the way. Thanks for joining. The problem I have with the in-game dive loops is I think I talked about this last night. Is if you look from track level, let's go up a little bit. Well, you can kind of see it here. So it's a very gradual roll to the top, where most B&M loopers, floorless, etc., stuff like that, have a much more snappy roll up at the top into the half loop. This is much more gradual than I prefer. The other thing we can do, though, is angle it a little bit. I don't think that would be too high on the laterals. What we may want to do in that case is place it there. Swing it around while the track is still banked. So let's actually bring that back to 45 where it was. That's better. That's way too tall. That'll also help with the whip a little bit. Not much. How tall is that? 120? That should be fine. Let's go ahead and run the test. Send the train out. Immediately into the JoJo roll. Very much like the Hydra the Revenge. Which was also from Greek mythology. Nice gentle curve down, up into the lift hill. I just want to make sure it completes this without... I don't want too much hang time, because the hang time is really going to come in the form of this vertical loop. I kind of want this to have a little bit more of a little more force. So I just want to make sure the height on that is okay. I'm thinking we might need to bring it down to about 110 for the way I intend for it to function. There's some really good hang time at the top of that loop, though. Oh. Take a look at the lateral right there. Alright, so tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna reconfigure this slightly. Got a nice little pop of sideways airtime. We can bring that around a little more. We'll roll out kind of there. I don't like the idea so much of this, but having it come up into the dive loop immediately, I think. Oh, look at the angle of that. That's better. Still a little high on the laterals. Yeah. Alright, so what we need to do, I think... keep that more like it is. Curve it back around. Oh, I didn't want it to level out. There we go. Should still be curving a little bit. It is. Now we can shorten that track piece. That may point it back to the station, actually. That's why I really wanted to do a custom dive loop right here. That's not bad. I mean, we can work with that, I suppose. Still probably a little bit high. Why are our height labels not on? Oh, 95 feet. That's going to be way too low for that. Scale it up a little more. I want it to be about 110. 101. 110, perfect. Alright. From there, what we'll do... right up into a nice 0G roll. Not a JoJo. 0G. And that should be probably about 100 feet, maybe 90. 88. That's going to be a pretty whippy 0G roll. Watch the laterals on that. 3. Oh, that's a good roll. That's really good. So, unfortunately, I think what we're going to have to do is kind of... we're not going to be able to curve it that much, because that's going to be a bit uncomfortable. As much as I would have liked to maintain that. Let's make a longer track piece. place our dive loop. About 110 is the height we're looking for. And we lost our height labels again. 107, I think that might be... because I really want to get this ride done today. See how it's sending it back toward that direction? I don't really want it to do that. I just want to make sure the laterals are not too high. Anything more than about 1.5 is not really desirable. It's like 1.8. It's pretty good force through that dive loop there. Let's make a slightly smaller. I think we do want to roll it that direction. That way we can go into... what's the height? 109? That's too tall. Well, look at the straight section it placed. Let's bring that up maybe to about 87, 88. 90, that's probably okay. We're looking for 0 Gs up here. It's so funny that drops to 16 miles an hour going through that. That's some incredible hang time. Yeah, about 3.5 Gs. Oh, that's good. So let's level that out. Start a bank. Because the next thing we're going to do, rather than a Cobra roll or something like that, I don't usually put these on. Does it need to be leveled out? Bring that down to about the same height. So this is supposed to pack some good positives. My 90-foot inclined loop. And it does start banked a little bit. Would be nice to roll out. But we'll probably from here, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would like to try to make this 8 inversions. So our options could be, if we go with 7, what we would do is a second vertical loop and a corkscrew. Or we could do 8 and go with a second, kind of like Dragon Con. Except that we're missing like the Cobra Roll, or a Sea Serpent, or a Bat Wing, or something like that, which a lot of these coasters have. But to make this one different, we're doing the inclined loop. And I think we could do a vertical loop and 2 corkscrews. I think that wouldn't be a bad combination. We could do a left-hand inclined loop. What's about 90? Let's make it a tiny bit bigger. 91? It's probably fine. Yeah, and then from there, it'd be actually a shorter rise up into... that's going to be way too high on the positives. Whoops. How tall is that? 82 feet. I think that might be a little bit, with the speed that this coaster's carrying, that might be a little bit low. We may want to do the mid course a little higher, I think. But let's just test it and see kind of what we get. Target speed 25. Shem, welcome! New coaster, yeah! This isn't going to be as much of a twist or layout as... I kind of want to see how it does through all of that. Really good through that 0G. Good through the incline. Not too bad on the laterals, actually. Colors look like Medusa. The ride is named Medusa. So yeah, I took the color inspiration from that. And, of course, this being the mythology-themed park, why not have a really good floorless? Actually, people voted on it last night, so they said, let's do a floorless coaster called Medusa. So, kind of a nice little chance to pay homage to that. Alright, let's make that a little bit more gradual, I think. Yeah, it's a good coaster. There's a bank of about that, and that should be... Oh, that's gonna be a good run up into the brakes. And we're at 97 feet, that's... like we're looking for. About. Got the trims, this can't be any shorter. No, they can't. Set a block. And let's see how that does through the brake run. Now, my thought, we've got two different options. We can curve it back around, do the loop, a turn, interlocking this. This is going to be tough to do, actually. The interlocking corkscrew's going that way. So maybe we do a drop. Oh, you know what? I've got an idea. This would be really unique. Yeah, the trims aren't even hitting. That's fine. Alright. We're going to... let's do a steep drop off the mid-course. Look at that money we're making. About a 70-degree drop. Where are we? Oh, yes! That doesn't clear right there, unfortunately. And then you've got that straight section that really... Of course, it's going to have to be a lot smaller. This is going to pack much more... But if we could get a second... I'm thinking... maybe a little bigger. That's gonna be too big. We're gonna have to go with something like that. But that would be so cool if we could get... if we could figure out a way to profile the drop. It may mean we need to angle the mid-course a little bit differently. But ideally, if we could get it so that the second train goes up through the lift hill. Wow. Maybe a kind of a banked drop rather than just a straight. Alright. So let's see here. Let's see if we can make this work. That's a really good position for that loop. Question is, would it accommodate two? Still's only going to run one train. We'll figure out the turn in a bit. I'm wondering if that loop might be slightly too small. Because the G-forces bottoming out of that are quite high. Now the difference is this loop is full of hang time. We want this one to pack much more positive G. So what we can do here, if we keep the brake run at the same height, it's 69. I'm thinking it may need to be. Well, you know what? We could try that. We can try that. That'll also give a little bit more clearance in case the timing is on point. Messes it up. That's worse. We want it there. Am I recreating a real-life coaster with the Medusa name? Hey, Mozartimo, no. No, I'm not. This is based on the Medusa coasters, but with a couple differences. Ideally, we want this centered under the lift hill if we're going to give it that effect. I have a feeling, though, that it may not sink because the train's going to be moving pretty slow at first through that JoJo roll. That said, if we could get it so that it goes up, you know, over when people are looking, that would be cool. But if we could get it to go underneath. Let's get the positioning of the loop right first. That's pretty good. What's the height on that? 77? That might be too tall. So let's just... I'm not even worried about making this right now. What we'll do is just try to get the position of the loop ideal. So again, don't worry about all of that. We'll go back and fix that. we're looking for about that there. Straight track. Let's set the position of our loop. Now we would want to switch it to that direction. That's not going to be enough clearance. Let's just use a larger piece for the moment. That's a good position for it, I think. And that's at 64 feet. I think can make that a tiny bit bigger, maybe about 70. 67 maybe. That's right at 70. Alright, I think that's a good position for the loop. The question is, how now do we want to run the mid-course so I can get to the loop? I mean, even if you added like a partial helix or a turn or something like that, I'd rather have it drop more or less straight down into the loop. Maybe that means from here what we actually should do is... let's go back and do a right hand. Oh, that's going to make it much easier to line the mid-course. What's the height of that? Yeah, that's about where we want that. And that's at 85 feet. That's still a little bit low. That might end up putting that up too tall. That's not a really well profiled. Oh, you get a little bit of airtime going up into that. $88 feet. I feel like maybe what we need to do not going to be able to do that because that's part of the element. That's a bit better. We can smooth that out a little bit if we need to. Let's go on from there. Alright, and what about possibly... Let's see where we want to set up for a couple interlocking corkscrews. See, this takes up a large footprint. Maybe we send it back out over here. Could do 1, 2, and have it come back up into the station. So let's see where to go from here. Send it back this way, maybe. Bring that up a little bit there. Have it maybe dive. Back under here. Give a nice little pop of... Now that really would not give much airtime, so I think what we would do is start it downward here, and it might also lose a little too much speed. So maybe something like that. Then the problem is you'd have it reverse. Station placement really is not great for this. So maybe what we do would be to move the station and have a much more gradual turn out of the JoJo roll and up and in. Whoa! Let's not do that. While I'm thinking about it, oh, shoot, didn't want that. Level our terrain out. Because my thought would be 1 or 1, 2, and then a helix back up into the mid-course, into the station. So I think what we'll do here is actually undo most of that. Not gonna let us place the JoJo roll. Man. Alright, here's what we'll do. Ride can get moved if we need it. Place the station back here for now. And from here... Oh gosh, that's wonky. Really? Let's give ourselves a little bit of room here. It's not going to be long enough. Let's try that. Oh! That is closer. But I think the station still... it's too tall. Hey, Alexander, welcome. I'm doing well. Yeah, welcome back. How are you? Alright, so here's what we could do. We have the JoJo roll in place. Delete that and connect it for a little bit more of a... I still don't like that a lot. Do we level it here? Or is that possibly still... Oh, that's much better. I think that will work. Yes, this is the floorless. Gonna get the fast pass for my birthday. Alright. When you go to, was it Canada's Wonderland you were telling me? Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Alright. So what I'm thinking here, we can actually take one of these station sections. Slightly smaller train. Gotta get GeForce Now to be windowed, because or else I can't record. Whoa. Let's do a 90-degree drive tire. Maybe do the block run. Can I ask for you to do an element in that? Maybe. I mean, I've got it pretty much planned out. I just need to configure. But what was your idea? Oh, corkscrew. That's what I've got in mind, actually. I'm gonna do 2 of them. We're gonna be interlocking. We're gonna try to get that set up right. How, coincidental. So I think we do them... Oh man, it's gonna get a little bit too jumbled over here. I've got to find a good place for them. Some YouTubers should learn from me, maybe, but I need to learn from other people too. Believe me. Some buy viewers. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I don't do that stuff. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to set them up. I feel like... See, I'd like to have them over here, if possible. But it's gonna be tough to get that into the brake run. My thought is to have it come back, curve around. I'd like to set this somewhere more scenic, if possible. Kind of... I mean, we could have it meander with a little bit of airtime hills and just set the corkscrews, like, right back here by the station. We'd have to plan that. So... let's work backwards. Maybe like that there. Standard track right there should be okay. Yeah, if we can get this to come out over here, I think the interlocking... they'd have to go this way. We'd have to bring the train back out over here. Alright, so let's do this. Let's set up our final... Whoa! Like an inverted corkscrew. You're back. Awesome. We need the exit, and is that the direction we want? I would say yes. Why can't I place here? Really? Alright, well that's where we want it, so we're going to try to target to get the train roughly in that area. So we'll have to have it come down here, maybe a pop of airtime, up, maybe a helix, and then into the second one. We don't want them too quick back. Your little sis is being annoying. Yeah. I know how that goes. But, you know, enjoy your siblings. I had a little sister. She was annoying at times. I love her to death now. We have a much better relationship now than we did when we were young. So I think we need to bring the train out, have it go into that first corkscrew somehow. Believe me, I try. I know it's tough sometimes, yeah. So maybe we do have it come over this way. Alright, no, don't want to get rid of the loop. That needs to stay. Let's turn the angle snap back on, just for now. Is the G-force there gonna be potentially a little bit too... So it looks like it exits at about 15 degrees. So let's bring it, let's do about 7.5. Could try banana roll. Yeah, we're not going to do a banana roll right here. Overbanked turn is kind of what I had in mind. We're going to change the direction of it. Let's bring it up to about 7.5 again. And we'll start the bank around about 45, and we'll just start curving it slightly here. Waiting for me to go live the whole day. Yeah, I usually, it's rare that I'm on before, I don't know, like 6 Eastern time. I feel like we need to bring that around a little more. Waiting since 9 a.m. Man, that's a long time to be waiting. Alright, That looks like it's gonna be a little bit too peaked there. Hey, Rhett, welcome! Let's bring it back down to about 10-degree pitch downward. Oh. One thing we forgot to do. Let's actually steepen that a little bit. That isn't overbanked. Yeah, no, it's not. Set it about 75. Now we'll roll it. To about 95. How was the pool last night? It went good, I was looking. It was a nightmare. But we finally got the pool done. I haven't finished with the deck and everything like that, but that's what we got. So... Alright. Now... Yeah, it finally ended up coming out nicely. I think we actually... Let's roll it to about 85. 87. This section we can bank it. We can bank it to about 100. Let's maybe... about 15. Level it. Keep the same turn rate. Because now it's going to dive. I think I want to bring this underground. Have it pop up into the corkscrew somehow. So now it's going back down. We can lengthen the track a little bit. Bring it to about 45. Start rolling a little bit out of the bank. Maybe about like that. Hey, Bro Mike, welcome. Been watching for about an hour. Love the way this coaster's forming. Time for bed, so I'll likely tune in again tomorrow. Alright, have a great night. Appreciate you hanging out. But it's 8 p.m. Consider that he might not be in the US on the East Coast. I mean, I'm not going to disclose where people are from, but yeah, I get viewers from different places, so. Alright, now I think we need to bring it a little bit steeper down. Not quite sure how I like the way that turn. How high is that? 59 feet? Oh, the vertical loop is 70. That's totally fine. Alright, now we'll unbank. Oh, not that much. To take it out some. It'd be cool to have it go right under the JoJo roll. Maybe a little bit steeper. As it rolls out, You gotta get up for work, and parents haven't told me my bedtime for over 30 years. I think I want that to angle about there. Ha! Maria. Oh, because you gotta get up for work early too. So, yeah, not necessarily that your parents haven't told you your bedtime for 30 years. That's when I read same, that's the first thing I referenced. Oh, man. I got some funny people. Like, I try to be funny, but my sense of humor isn't always on point. Alright. I think I may still want to keep a little bit of bank in there. Oh, no. I can't see anything. Okay, now I can. Not what I wanted to do. All right, let's fix this terrain real quick. Is that? Oh, that's totally fine. Okay. All right, I'm gonna step away real quick, and we'll come back in a couple minutes. Finish this ride up. Okay. Alright, we're back. Let's figure this out here. Alright. I do want it to go underground and try to roll out of this turn. Alright, what have I done here? Dives pretty deep underground. Oh, that's too far underground. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Gosh. Smooth this over again. It'll still go underground at that point. Slight curve. We can't take that bank out. Doesn't tunnel. What if we do a steeper drop? Start rolling the bank out a little bit. Oh wow. Look at that tunnel. Oh, it's actually... Let's try to fix that. Oh, we just trapped ourselves in. Here's the easiest way to do that. Now we're back above ground. That is really wonky. Oh, man. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay. Okay, this is starting to glitch out on me. I don't know what's going on. My thought is maybe if we can bank it outward. Or not bank it outward, but bring it underground. I think we may need to keep a little bit of bank a little longer. Pop airtime. That's no good because it popped out way too far out. Problem is here it's still turning a little bit. Let's do that. Hey Shem, did I make the loop over the lift inclined? Sorry I missed your message. No, it's a vertical loop. I have an inclined loop earlier in the track course. Rhett, I have to go because I gotta go stream on Twitch. Alright, man. Hey, hope you have a great stream. Thanks for hanging out. Must have been what you saw. Yeah, perhaps. Zoom back out. We're gonna have to redo this tunnel over here. This is really becoming the trickiest part because it won't let us build the corkscrew backwards. I don't understand. You know what? Let me try something different here. Oh, yeah, that's gonna send it backwards. That's why. So we need to do that. And it won't let us build backwards. I don't understand that. That's a weird... Gotta go. Alright, Alexander, thanks for hanging out. Have a great evening. Alright, from here... Should be a 26-foot track. Have a little pop of airtime underground would be neat. Then I think we need to make that longer, but I don't want to make it too long. I almost feel like it might be going underground a little too much. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Okay. Alright. So what I think we're gonna do... I'll figure all of this out again, and we'll do kind of like what we did with the vertical route. This is taking a lot more time than I had expected it to, but that's fine. Let's just get the track in the location I want. So we can get this. That's where we want the first corkscrew to start. Make that one. And look at the positioning of the track right there. I was gonna bring it up and around, but I think what we'll do... Let's see if we can do the second half custom. Alright, helix won't really work, because we'll have to curve it back around. Alright, so let's actually get out of that. Do the regular element. Up into a hill. little bit of a head chopper. It's gonna go under the inclined loop, which I don't really want. This is turning out to be a real challenge, folks. I don't think there's gonna be a way to smooth that. Small pop of airtime. Nope, because it'll make that roll out. Those almost line up, though. Those are close. it's coming through just a tiny bit offset. We can reprofile that. That's pretty close. Oh, and it's awfully close. Wow. Alright. Couple things to fix. Definitely the turn into this corkscrew. Why? Oh, that's horrible. Alright, let's keep this coming around. Maybe like that, I suppose that could work. I don't like how close it is to this here. Alright. The remaining thing to figure out is how do we want the coaster to... Need a little light in here, there we go. How do we want the coaster to go underneath the ground and pop back up in the right spot for the first corkscrew? And that becomes the challenge here. Can't have it go too far underground. So we've got a bit of a straight section. I think we need to fill all of these tunnels in. So that if we do bring the coaster underground, it tracks and tunnels properly. We can raise the terrain up over this so it goes tunnel through a longer tunnel. Maybe something like that. Okay, we finally have got the layout done for this, I think. Let's go ahead and... Hold on. There should be... Oh, that's because those are trims. Those need to be blocks. Now we should be able to run 3. Much better. Okay. Let's go ahead and give it a test run. And let's just check that the train makes it through the layout properly. Alright, so that's a good reference point. We don't want any terrain to go kind of higher than the bottom of the track right here. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. That's perfect. Gonna have to check it through the second corkscrew, though. Ooh, wow. Barely made it. So that really can't hang on the brakes. Are you kidding me? 5.69, that should be much higher than that. Maybe it just has a little bit too much dead time. Yeah, the overbanked turn doesn't really do much. That loop does, the drop does, so the first half of the ride is great. I mean, even the JoJo roll doesn't really do much. Wow, what? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, what? This part of the ride is great. The interlocking corkscrews are great. I think we just have too much filler track here. That's pretty disappointing. I don't know. I think it loses too much speed going down through that. I bet if we tunneled that over, it would go up slightly. Let's try a couple things. What if we clear a bunch of this out? And go for... No, we can't. Let's just put that back for now. Gives a little air. Laterals are low. I wonder how much of that would have to do with the fact that the JoJo roll has a really slow start. I mean, it loses so much momentum up through that. I can't help but think... Alright. So here's what I think we're gonna do. Because it gets some good airtime right there. I do want to have it tunneling into the ground. So what if... What if we do like a really low to the ground, almost overbanked turn? Loses less speed. It's tight, close to the ground. That could pack some decent G-forces there. That would also help the pacing, I think. It won't get hung up on the corkscrew so much. Look at the timing of that right there, though. let's try something. See if we can make this a little bit taller. I do like the pop of airtime you get off of that, though. How much pitch is that? 33 and change. Alright, now it's at 92. We could even try to make it a little bit higher, like 96. That could help. That's 95. There's no turn. So do trims. Locks. And then oh gosh. Might take some of the airtime away. That's such a weird drop right there, though. Could have it come up into a bit of an airtime hill and drop and kind of swoop down under that. Get some great airtime going up over the... Oh, that's a really good loop. Pop airtime. Tight helix, take that corkscrew. Yep. A little bit of hang time at the top of that. Oh, yeah, we're up over 6. Okay. I'm gonna save right here. And I'm gonna try a little bit of a turn reprofile. With theming and stuff like that, and like on-ride effects, I think we can get this up over 7. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna take that section of track and we're gonna work. Alright. Oh. Ha! Okay. Let's take that. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's start with that. That's gonna be too steep. That should be okay. Now let's keep going up and continue to roll. And let's see how that does. That's a pretty tight turn. struggle through that second corkscrew again. Hey, Rhett, welcome back. $6.27. Alright, I do want to smooth a couple things out. Only had 2 viewers? Oh. That's alright. You know, everybody starts out somewhere. Alright, can't smooth the inclined loop. Do need to smooth that kind of wonky. Yeah, true. Just started Twitch like in December. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to build up. But keep at it, don't be discouraged. Can't do anything with that. Alright. Can't smooth that. And then that's a separate. Let's give this a ride. So slow through that. Oh, that's cool. That was janky. So it actually went down. Alright. So we're gonna load back to what we had. Alright, and that's where we have the low, kind of low to the ground. Now those interlocking corkscrews do look good. Maybe we just stick with the low to the ground portion here. It helps keep the speed, because that overbanked turn didn't really provide any airtime. There are airtime spots. The other potential option would be to build... Get rid of the JoJo roll here. Build straight into the station. Then we lose an inversion. Possibly what that may allow is a helix right here. I don't know, what do you all think? Should we keep the JoJo roll? Get rid of it and replace it with a helix back here. Or maybe hit the brakes. Actually, it wouldn't even need brakes. We could do a JoJo roll at the very end after this second corkscrew. Doesn't really even have much speed. Trims don't even hit really hard. I'm gonna open that up. You think it's fine? I mean, it's up to 6.3, but, like, I mean, if you look at the heat map, the thing that I've noticed with it I mean, the excitement's low. It doesn't really provide much. Or do we need to make the train go a little faster through it or something? I don't know. Makes your ride look like Dorney Park's Hydra. Yeah, that's exactly what I took the inspiration for it from. Hydra was actually my first floorless roller coaster. Alright. So, I mean, do we just keep it as is? Not change anything? I think this is the best excitement rating we're gonna get for this. I'd really hoped it would have been... Oops. Really hoped it would have been a little bit higher. auto paint on. Look at the way the catwalk curves, that's funny. Alright, let's go do a little bit of support work here. Alright. We could even tunnel some of these pieces over here. Do a variety of landscaping. Okay. Maybe for now. Let's get the ride open. Do we want the entrance on this side? I can clean this up later. Go with something like that for now. let's add a priority pass queue. Turn angle, snap off, and curve. Bring that around like that. Now we need to add a power facility somewhere. Oh, it's just out of range. Wow, okay. Hey, Alexander, welcome back. Let's go ahead and refurbish these. That's why we have such a power shortage. It would be covered there. Yeah, it's been okay. Been a little frustrating with this coaster. The test results were not great. So I had to take out that steep overbanked curve. So I just kind of leveled it to a high speed. Low to the ground overbank. And test results are fine. We're good to open this. Yeah, it was a little disappointing. You bet. Can I make a launch coaster dragon themed on a mountain? I don't know about dragon in this park because it's like mythology themed. You think it fits? I'm not totally sure. Like, not really so much in Greek mythology. In the Viking park, you know, that would be a really good fit. Alright, look at that. Now we got people making a beeline for this. But I'm going to be winding the evening down here pretty soon, so... So, like, if you come in from the park entrance here, you see two coasters right off the bat. I mean, you see the first one here. You actually see three. I might take you up on that at some point. It's all good. You're always welcome to, you know, to ask. What's cool is you can actually see the interlocking corkscrews from over here. And what I've thought about doing is building up the terrain for like a plaza over here or something like that. Where you can really get a key snapshot of those. Like, if you look about it, it basically points right to the park entrance. I didn't intend for that, but it's cool how that came out. Yep, there's the first riders. I think. Yeah, that train's empty. Ride? Yeah, we can ride it. Go with the back seat. I did a front row POV earlier. I don't want to try the back row. Look at that, this is filling up. That's a really good sign. Crowd likes it. Whoa! I think we might need to do a little work on that terrain there. Yeah, get in the loop. So much hang time at that first one. Oh, that is a really snappy track. That's gotta be smoothed out a bit. Good 0G roll. Yeah, some of these turns are really kind of wonky. Airtime going up into the mid-course. Great view of the front of the park. Yeah, I can smooth it out. I'll go back and edit this at some point. And there we go. Not a bad ride. A lot of smoothing. Yeah. Definitely. It's mainly in between the elements. Like right there, it's quite snappy. That's fine. This right here was bad. Most of this is fine though. So. Yeah, it's mainly between the elements in the first half of the ride. Theme it? Yeah. So we've got stone ruin sets. We've got marble like a temple. Yeah, if it's a mythology park, it should be about mythology, of course. Build a small station here. Go. You're an inspiration for me, man. I'm glad to hear that. You know, with practice, you will be able to do some really amazing stuff. That's what it's taken for me, is practice. Alright, and... duplicate. Oh. And just snap that into place. Am I gonna make a dive coaster? Eventually. I've done a few dive coasters. They can be a ton of fun, but they're not really my favorite type. Since we don't have anything going under the station, this becomes really easy. We can do... Oh, those are solid pieces. Those are all wrong. No, okay, those are right. So everything down here is right. We need the block wall arch. Very nice guy. I appreciate it. I try to be. What we'll do is turn the grid height down to 1 meter, so just over. And that is still plenty tall enough for people to walk through. Not duplicate. Bring it down 1 meter. Add to scenery group. Oh, so these are actually... Grid height 2 meters. No, let's make it 1. And that is plenty high enough for this to clear. That's totally fine. That'll allow us to have a slightly lower ceiling. I guess that is right. Alright, and then from here... I think what we'll do is... marble wall. And then we have some options of what to place on this side. Shop front. These are also like smaller windows. It'd be nice if you could rotate them toward the top. The other thing would be you could do small... This is gonna need an arch here. There we go. Did you get some sleep? I've been streaming for 3 hours, close to 4. Yeah, no, it's okay. That's not too late for me. I do appreciate that you've been looking out, but I'm fine. And if we want to add rooftops... Oh, you know what? I think our rooftop types are limited in this. I don't want to ruin my eyes. Oh, yeah, no. My eyes are good, don't worry. I work, pretty often with computers. So, you gotta go, see ya. Alright. Have a great night, thanks so much for hanging out. Now, we could do... Oh, that's a little tall. We need the 1 meter. Oh, and those are different types. Wow. I totally didn't even realize that. Yes, so we want the marble block wall. 1 meter end. And... that ain't hardly a rooftop. That's pretty open air, so you hope it doesn't rain unless we just cover this all. We could add a couple pillars in the middle of the station if we really wanted to, but I'm almost thinking what we would... Oh, well, you do have that, but that's not the right... How would that look? Oh, well, you know what? That's exactly what we would do. probably gonna look pretty dark in there. Yeah. Kind of overlaps the roof a little bit there. Not sure how that looks. I don't know. I'll look into that.
Come on.
Oh, no, that's pretty bad. Cause it's like a wooden roof inside. Oh gosh, okay. Let's delete all of that. Put one on that side. Get rid of that. And then oh no. Alright, there we go. So now what I'm not sure how to do we have to do like a smaller for every single one of these. Yep, that is how. Okay. Couple more. Hey, Rhett, welcome back. And looks like one more to overlap there. Now, of course, in here, that's, of course, very dark. So let's see here. Props, lights. We've got wall lights, lamp posts, brazier lamps. Oh, wow, that looks cool. Scroll light. Whoa. Alright, well, they like it. Oh, gosh. We just went into all of those. Attached to the ride. So, let's see here. Could go with one there. The good thing is the fire is pretty bright. So that should be a pretty effective way to light the place up. And then we can just shift it slightly. I like that there. How did I do the building? Attached to platform to the ride platform and then just kind of stacked. Come on. There we go. Oh, she's like stuck through the wall. Probably be nice to fix that. Alright, advanced move. Let's shift it over a little bit. Same thing right there. People are actually loving this ride, which is good. Alright. So, it's lit over there. We need a lot more lights. Oh, it is still attached to the wall. That's good. Let's kind of get that more even. That's good. And then we can place these over here. Right there. Hey, I have to go. Might not be able to watch your next stream because I have a 3-hour planned for tomorrow morning and night, but I will see you later. Alright, man. Well, good luck with it. And thanks a bunch for hanging out. I appreciate you. And how does the lighting look? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's a little dark. Kind of directly over the coaster. So, I mean, one thing we could do is attach a few. We could move that up. I don't even know if that's really necessary. I mean, it kind of does help provide a little light over the coaster itself. That should be okay. I don't know. That's a decent looking station. I don't know about these overhead lights, to be honest, but... it does kind of help. I would definitely do some more work with that at a different point. Just use the regular lighting there. Oh, we're missing a wall piece. Whoops. Very easy fix. There we go. That's all good. Okay. And then... it's a pretty basic station. It's much more simple than the one that I built for Kraken Ride back before. Although a couple things I'd want to change is bring this out. Because, look. So, I mean, maybe there's a way. Let's just go take a look at that. Go into buildings, floors, marble block floor. And then we could go back to walls. Meter. Attach them like that. And then we could even do the kind of the window shape. Oops. Rotate, place there. Doesn't look really good, but yeah, whatever. Let's see, it's 10:30. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. This isn't a bad station. Do a little work. One thing. Airtime off the brakes. So you could do the on-ride photo after any of these elements, really. Nausea's a bit high. Super high going up into that airtime. Right off the 0G roll, right out of the dive loop. Oh, the nausea's just a tad bit high there. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, that's neat because you get the double corkscrews there. And maybe something like that. And we'll add a kiosk. Or a counter. Oh, look at all the trash. Wow. Add a kiosk right there. Alright, there we go. Probably need to add some trash cans. We could build out another row on that station. Oh, that's such a mess. Set a few benches up. Kind of like that there. Yeah, maybe we'll build out more of the station here. But alright, we've got a ride counter. What's the excitement on this? It's below 6. Well, everybody seems to be liking it, but I don't know. What's the reputation on this? It was aging. Yeah, that coaster's gonna go away probably. That one's resurging. That's good. This will be a classic, the way it is rated. Up to 1,000. Wow. I mean, the ride experience must be pretty good overall. I don't know why the excitement's as low as it is. We have to fix that up, and we'll continue with that there. And then we should build out to the water park. So, alright folks, that's going to do it for this one. Thanks so much for hanging out. I might take a break tomorrow. I don't know. There's a chance I'll jump on. There's a chance I might just take a break and pick back up on Wednesday. So, stay tuned. Perhaps I'll see you tomorrow. If not, definitely Wednesday. Hope to catch you all there. I appreciate you all, and as always, until next time, take care. Stay safe. Don't turn to stone.